live and online. Returning to Minecraft Legacy 1.7.10, because this is where the Witchery mod lives, as well as some other historical fun stuff. Today, we need to solve a very specific problem. And that problem is this number right here. It's not nearly big enough. That needs to be fixed. The way we do that is going to be rather time-consuming. But at the end of the day, it will be extremely useful. Because crafts of witchery potions take power. This distillery running takes power. It doesn't really show that it does, but trust me, it's consuming power, which we are regenerating faster than it's using. I guess if I had a second distillery, then it might consume power faster than I use it. But I digress. So what I need to do here is, from the altar itself, there's an 11 block radius where the altar seeks natural type blocks to use as its, it draws power from them, which increases its maximum power. Doesn't increase the recharge rate, that's something else. So I need to clear space around the altar, and plenty of it, to turn into a gigantic garden battery. This includes vertically. And given all the fun pickaxes that we have, I plan to destroy them all. We're just going to go ahead and break these pickaxes because they no longer matter. And yeah, let's not have dark spots that monsters can spawn in. Oh, I was afraid of this. Well, not a big deal. I can just put 2 layers of blocks like this because I'm going to need a layer here to do the light nexus ritual. But that's a later concern. We are already future planning, and all I'm doing is digging a hole. Stone pickaxe down. That's not the correct spell. There we go. So you'll notice I did some things with this backpack that I didn't discuss. When you shift right click with a forestry backpack, it changes its mode. It starts just as a backpack. Anyone who has played modded Minecraft should know how a basic Minecraft backpack works. You right click it, it opens up, it's an inventory inside your inventory. The forestry backpacks, I believe, were the first to not only automatically vacuum up things that are relevant to their backpack type, Or I should rephrase that. I believe forestry backpacks were not only the first backpacks to automatically vacuum up items at all, but I think they were also the first backpacks to restrict that to specific types of items. And that may still be true. I'm sure there are other backpacks that you can manually set black and white lists for. In fact, I know that to be the case. But I don't think there are any other mods that provide backpacks with automatic white and black lists. Shift right click once to lock. When locked, collected items will no longer automatically enter the backpack. In receiving mode, well, I don't actually remember what that does. I don't think I ever knew. But the last mode is useful for building. Resupply mode. Now if my active hotbar slot is a partial stack of something inside the backpack will automatically refill it up to a full stack. This allows me to build with backpack materials as though I were in creative mode. At least until the backpack runs dry. This also pairs nicely with magical means of building that draw blocks from my inventory, because it means I don't have to fill my inventory with those blocks. They'll just be drawn from a stack in my inventory, and then the backpack will refill the stack, thereby indirectly allowing the backpack to draw from the backpack. Did I say the backpack to draw from the backpack? I should say either the backpack to feed the effect, or the effect to draw from the backpack. One of those is correct. I believe both are. Let's keep going to town with our little dig spell whenever it's available. Oh, and I've used it too much, and now I don't have the mana to cast a light spell. That's fine. We'll regenerate. There we go. We're just carving out this whole area. I plan to go down, too. I've never done it this way before. Usually I just cut, like, a little tunnel and then open up a back area and start filling that back area, but this time I'm just going to carve the entire battery area, and then later on calculate all the junk that it needs to be filled with. One thing that I also need to get into kind of desperately is an enchanting table. And the major reason I haven't done that just yet is because I have a mod that augments that too. It just requires an ender pearl. And we have not taken on an enderman yet. That's also not going to happen anytime soon, not least of which because it's currently raining. Now I am going to go down a few levels, so I have more space for witchery, battery, plants, and whatnot. But not the whole distance downward, because I still need place somewhere to use for a witchery ritual chamber. Traditionally, I think the ritual circles for various, witchery rituals, obviously, are built around the altar itself. I'm not a fan of that, because some witchery rituals can have destructive side effects. Not many, but a few very important ones. And I don't want to put my altar at risk. So I also need to cut that way too. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I don't want to be symmetrical. I can go the full, 9 this way. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So what kinds of things are good for witchery altar power? A lot of things, actually. And some things, surprisingly, that should be, aren't. I have a whole secondary wiki page up right now with the details. Crops are a big one. Most crops, most vanilla crops, and most witchery crops at the same time, are worth a certain amount of altar power. 4 points each. Each crop also has a maximum that particular crop can increase the altar power. That number is 20. Farmland also provides a boost of 1 each, capping at 200, which if I planned to plant 20 of more than 5 crops, and I do, that 100 threshold will be reached very quickly. Water and flowing water also have an effect. Various flowers. In fact, the funny thing about flowers is that Minecraft flowers provide a bonus, and then the dandelion specifically also provides a bonus. So on the one hand, you have 20 dandelions, just specifically dandelions. And then on the other hand, you have 20 of just whatever else you can find. Poppy, allium, blue orchid. But weirdly, not the double tall flowers like peonies or rose bushes. I actually don't know if peonies exist yet. Maybe we'll find some. Settle that particular question for me. So how many levels down should we go? 2? Maybe 3? I don't know, but however far down I choose to go, Gonna need to be able to get back out again. Alright, third pickaxe, really, broken. Now we can bring this one out. And this pickaxe here should be our go-to pickaxe for a very, very long time. Not forever. There are better ones in this mod set. I think there's exactly one that's better than this. And theoretically, I might be able to make that, actually. But I don't think it'd be worth it. Not yet. Too expensive in terms of materials. While I'm doing the Shadow Wizard Money Gang thing and loving to cast spells, I'm gaining two things from Ars Magica. Not just magic XP, but also affinity in the elements that I'm using. This was honestly not a fun system in the original Ars Magica, Ars Magica 2. In the later version, Mana Artifice, which we've played in another series, it's definitely a more agreeable system. Because all it does in M&A is influence spell costs. But right now, in AM2, there are perks and debuffs associated with a growing elemental affinity. And those are probably in the book. And the thing that makes them difficult to deal with is that each affinity has corresponding drawbacks, in addition to the bonuses they provide. And the bonuses are always inferior in strength to the drawbacks. No exceptions. So while it can be fun flavor-wise, I guess, to have certain bonuses and penalties for focusing in one element of magic over any other, and it's also, unfortunately, unavoidable, how do I have a second? Oh, I see. The bag filled up. Put the extras into my inventory slot, and then recognize that inventory slot as being only partially filled, and restocked it. So right now we are filling up that last inventory slot in the backpack again, and when it overflows, we will have one there, just like that. One cobblestone in the inventory slot again, which immediately gets restocked. And we loot that way. I apparently didn't take my own digging very seriously. Oh well. Let's get this cobblestone put away. These backpacks can also do something else that very few backpack mods have ever bothered to replicate. I can shift-click its contents into other containers. Nobody else has bothered to do that I know of. At least in a backpack mod that picked up a lot of popularity. Oh, we don't want these dark spots plaguing our dig site. I tell you, leave a spot dark enough for a creeper to spawn inside your base just once, and that haunts you forever. For me, it was back in the original Industrial Craft days. I had a creeper just walk out of a side room where I kept all my anvils and things while I was in my machine lab doing things with my very expensive Industrial Craft machines. And I've lost 3 advanced processing machines in one blast. That took a long time to recover from. Alright, this will be as far down as I dig. And the only reason I'm digging out this level at all is because I plan to replace it with dirt. So we can begin the farmland layer. And completely flood it with miscellaneous plants. This will also mean inventing an interesting water scheme to keep all of those plants hydrated, because farmland needs hydration. And it's just going to be regular water. None of this AgriCraft sprinkler pump nonsense, because that's a lot of wasted space. I need water and plants, not irrigation channels and machinery. So I'll end up showing off what is probably a stupid trick. But, I don't know, maybe you don't know this one. First, though, we've got to get this area dug out. And, of course, cleared of ore ores, because let's not waste them. Funny that the blue topaz is recognized by the backpack as an ore. Didn't expect that. It must be properly tagged, unlike ours magic wood. Now I don't have to dig a layer down on dirt, because it's going to be dirt when I redo the layer. So I'm just clearing out the stone. And leaving this as a staircase. Although I could also sneak things behind the staircase. I don't know how much I could sneak back there. No, that is a good idea. There are some things specifically that I can sneak back here. Now, a few things, not much. Since this layer is still going to be... No, this is not stone. Directly under the stairs needs to be. Now we get the dirt. I'm gonna need more dirt. So what I'm gonna do right here, put all this stuff away, including gravel and flint. Leave one so that remains dirt keyed. Put a bunch of dirt in here. And now I can use this dirt to freely pave this lowest level. The backpack really stopped it. This is so much better than modern Minecraft and its offhand. Just putting a stack of material in both hands, two-fisting it. I functionally have an offhand of infinite depth. Well, an offhand of up to 15 stacks. But still, that's a lot of dirt. I will stop misplacing blocks. There. Completely paved over with dirt. One, two, three, four. The fifth space is water. I'm also going to have to try and find a way to cram light in here. can't let crops just languish in the dark, because they'll die. Can't have that. Oh, that's the obvious solution. Crops. Crop, air. Light can go in the air layer. And then dirt for another layer of crops and air. And then I can go even further up. But anyway, the trick is going to be straight up here. We'll have one bucket of water that just flows straight down in the waterfall into this hole. And that's how we're going to hydrate layer after layer of farmland. So like I had said, crops, air, more dirt. And we will illuminate the air layer right above the crops. The best way to do that would be with more of these glint weeds, because if I'm not mistaken, let me just check the wiki page I have open. I believe glintweed counts. It does. Glintweed is worth 2 power per to a max of 20 of them. So I'm almost out of dirt. We're gonna need more dirt, which is a weird thing to have to say, but I think I said it days ago that dirt is just one of those resources where you don't need it until you need absolute ridiculous tons of it. We've also got Whiffs of Magic, Foul Fumes, and Tear of the Goddess that's going to go into chalk, and some free slime balls besides. Slime ball as a byproduct, definitely a good thing. Right now it's these tears I want to address, because tears go into chalk. Chalk is... it's just a thing. It's a big thing. We also need gypsum, which is quicklime with foul fume. That gets us oil of vitriol and more slime ball. What is quicklime? Quicklime, it may surprise you to learn, is wood ash. It is wood ash that has been crafted by itself. And I put the foul fume with the quicklime. The annoying thing about this is that the foul fume and the quicklime consumes a jar when this foul fume is clearly in a jar to begin with. Like, why can I not reclaim the fume jars? But that's another complaint entirely. Right now we need some water. And I need to somehow get way up there. In fact, the best thing would be if I could get all the way up to the surface. And then I could use that little bit of, use that one block hole as a service entrance. There's water. Now we have a column of flowing water that comes all the way down to our witchery power battery. And it goes all the way up, though I have to fight it apparently, to the surface. Excuse me, spider. Clear out. This is acceptable. I am perfectly fine with that being right there. We'll grab some more glintweed from our rampant growing clusters of it. Look at all this, it's glorious. Torches that grow themselves. There, you get to be one. You too. We'll just start replacing torches entirely. And as the plant expands, as the plant expands, it'll claim more territory for us. I don't have to manually go out there with torches. We can just let the glintweed grow all by itself. And claim more area for not having monsters. That's a weird leaf block. I must have broken a tree here at some point in the past. Back down our service tunnel. Glintweed lights. Let's see, what now? Oh, we don't want these to spread down here. They can. We don't want that to happen. Now I need another hoe. This stone hoe is not going to be enough. Not by a long shot. But it's a start. Can I put a light on top of a light? Yes. Perfect. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's perfectly sized. Good. I could also till these blocks just for funsies, and it would work. Because farmland is hydrated by water, and it doesn't check to see if it's a contiguous line of dirt, or even a contiguous line of ground. Why can't I till that one? Does it not allow me to till? There we go. Apparently it doesn't allow me to till from below. But I can till from the side. I know it provides. I know it only provides power benefits from these. Up to 20 of them. But I am definitely going to go over that, because power is not the only benefit that I'm getting. I'm also getting light. And light is not to be underestimated. Ah, I couldn't tilt it because that was in the way. Going to cut at least 2 more levels upward. I think 2. Now, crop, air, crop. Crop, air, dirt. Crop, air. A drawback to using this spell for light. It's surprisingly expensive. But leveling, conveniently, completely refills my mana bar. So now we can throw lights all over. And I still need more dirt. And now I need another hoe. So we're just burning through all kinds of resources today. My gypsum's ready, along with more slime balls and some oil of vitriol. Oil of vitriol is a weird component. I get tons of it, to the point where I'll be throwing it away, but it's also important and valuable. So, tears, gypsum, wood ash to make 2 chalk. Thankfully, wood ash is not exactly in limited supply. Chalk is made in batches of 2. Which make all 10. With some tears left over. One of these days I will have to organize my bottles here. Probably more storage drawers. Our first order of business with all this white chalk is to start painting in all this. Exactly as intended for the ritual circles around all the bots. And I want to try something. I don't remember if this works. Can you repair the chalk? No. Witchery ritual chalk cannot be repaired. Which is weird, as it clearly has a durability. But it is aggressively a consumable item. Okay. So now with all this nonsense, we now have a discount on potion creation altar power costs. How much of a discount? I'm not really sure. I don't think it's specifically called out anywhere. Alright, I still need another hoe. I also need more dirt. We have needs. Oops. I only need 2 to make a hoe with, but then it auto-filled from the backpack. Not really a big deal. So we have tilled farmland ready to go. None of these crops count. This is all modded stuff. So I need a bunch of vanilla crops. We need more dandelions. I don't want to start until I have all 20. Rose bushes weirdly don't count. Sunflowers, I'm not actually sure. Sunflowers do not count. But you know what? Ox eyes do. And then we have carrot crops, which are also capped at 20. Wheat crop, capped at 20. I still need those dandelions. We also need every single witchery crop, capped at 20. I don't think I have that kind of witchery seeds yet. Not anywhere close. I'm not going to unless I aggressively farm them. Because using AgriCraft, while it's great for their products, it is not great for getting seeds. I thought that said 8. It only said 3? Oh well. Does garlic count? Weirdly, no. No, it does not. I don't see it anywhere on the list. Snowbell does, though. And Snowbell is a pain. Because Snowbell, seeds, and icy needles and whatnot are uncommon. It mostly just gives you snow. We'll drop off these crops in here, icy needles especially. Snowballs go over here. Excess crops go back in here. Potatoes are also on the list. I only need 20 potatoes. But until I hit 20, I don't want to start with that. Melons and pumpkins are also on the list. Also capped at 20. Pumpkins are going to be easy. Melons... Oh. It's also dark. But I don't have... Oh, mandrakes count too. So I guess I need Gay Baby Jail online as well. Planting the mandrakes some more. But we've got to start down here. 20 wheat seeds. It just weirdly over, but whatever. 20 carrots. 17, 18, 19, 20. 20 oxeye daisies, which I can just put over here. I don't know why I did that as a border, but that's where we are right now. The altar is already up to 3,000 power. Progress is being made. Saplings count too. Specifically saplings. Not, entire trees. So they have to have blocks over the top of them to prevent them from growing into trees. And that's 20 each for witchery saplings in general. So I could take these 20 hawthorns and call it. And that would be good for every sapling type of the witchery spectrum. Then it happens again for 20 Minecraft saplings, which is also a group. We'll worry about that later. Right now, let's do some other farming. Also, what's in here? Look at all that fun stuff. I should probably have just shift right clicked it into here. This is where the ores go. But at the same time, the blue topaz does not. So I'm fine having done that by hand. I have a bundle of crop sticks on hand. And the forester's pack. So I can have more inventory space for this. Okay. Hello, every crop. It's time to just start cross-cropping so they can sprout and grow. These are weeds. These are also weeds. Those are not. Not weeds, not weeds, weeds. Keep policing the weeds, and we can expand even further. Apparently I need to clipper some of these as well. But that's fine, that gives us something to do while we're waiting for weeds. and crops to sprout. Also, a testament to how intensive this is on wood, as I've already gone through almost a stack of these things. No. Stop being weeds at once. Weeds are not permitted to eat my crops. Okay. Snowbell. Don't need those clippings anymore. Garlic. Belladonna. And the ever-important mandrake. Any more potential weeds? It looks like a bunch of legitimate sprouts. I think we're still waiting on one of them. This one. And these still need to grow. And I need to clipper some more things. I swear the dye flowers are actually helpful. Ars Magica demands a surprising amount of dye. And in addition to that, dye flowers also are important in crossbreeding other random flowers. Okay, that's a sprout. I think everything has sprouted that can sprout. So I don't need to be wandering around like the weed bulls anymore. So now I can continue clipping in peace. These water pad crops especially. I mean, every single crop here has importance. It's just that I tend not to have a lot of these water pad based crops because they're annoying to plant in vanilla. And blue orchid, I didn't get a good clipping from. We just chopped and chopped and chopped and did not get one that would sprout. Meh, I still don't know what a hotkey it is. I mean, I can just mouse over and hit Q. That's less satisfying though. I want to be able to click entire stacks of things and throw them that way. So what we have now is entire fields that can be harvested and analyzed. The Forger's backpack is filled up, which gives us the space to keep going. Brilliant. 2 entire rows of plots. And 40 crop sticks reclaimed. Also, new potatoes. That is now enough potatoes for the witchery garden. Let's do that first. We also get new free glintweed, which is nice. It's a very nice. It's a very lovely plant. What more aesthetic than torches? If you like plants and weeds and things. Which, as a witch, I'm contractually obligated to do so. It also burns more Ethereum. 30% is not great. Anyway, analysis time. 10-10-7. That's a really strong potato. 10-10-6. Not as strong. I also need to put away crops and dyes to give myself a little more space. And a garbage disposal down here would be great. So I don't have to go all the way back up and throw things into cactus. 5-5-6, that's an improvement. 5-6-5, I'll take the 6 strength over. 7-9-7, that's temptingly strong. 7-8-8, I think I'll take the 9. I know, usually I go for higher strength for less weeds. But that's a 9. It means I'll have less trouble trying to get there. Okay, 6-5-6, that's an improvement. 5-5-5 is not an improvement. Allium. 3-4-7. It's technically a step up. 2-4-8 is an even better step up. And then Poppy. 4-3-2 versus 3-3-3. Straight 3s is better in this case. I don't have a 9 to look at, but I have better strength. And I know I have more in the Forester's backpack, but I don't have the inventory space to take those out and start messing with them unless I first destroy the junk. I'll just queue all these into the cactus. And now we can get planting. Or I would get planting. I don't want my garden to be all out of order. Instead, we'll pull things up here to evaluate. And everything that we've decided we'll be planting goes back in the bag, just so it's out of the way. I like that. Melon, pumpkin, that's enough pumpkins for our witchy garden. Pumpkins are a funny block. They can be placed on the ground, they can be placed on each other, but you can't place them on a ceiling. I imagine they can't even be placed on top of flowers. Okay, pumpkin tower. And the 3 flowers I picked up have to go back. We'll be back to this tower area with melons later. Also on the docket for this area, logs. Many, many logs. But for now, that was just a small distraction. I have seeds to catalog. Pumpkin has gone to 553 or 452. That's a no-brainer. Carrots. 7810. 78. Carrots have not improved at all. Oh well, I have 2 carrot seeds now. Sarah Blossom has marginally improved. Melon. Ooh, 976. So we have 965, 975, 976. Good. Now I can take the other seeds I need to plant out of the pack. And get to plant as soon as dawn breaks. Pumpkin. Melon. Carrot and potato, which I know is not exactly the same pattern it used to be. And the last one over here can be wheat. Sarah Blossom. And a bunch of dye flowers. And the rest of this gets junked. Moving right along, I see we can continue our garden adventure. More attempted crossbreeding. Everything that is fully grown. And this, which is ready for harvest. How did I forget that one? Alright, this is sprouted. Taking that one in. Weed police. Yeah, as soon as all 4 plots have the correct crop in them, we harvest. Until then, I am weed policing. also don't know if Belladonna, if these can be planted. No. I know I didn't really complete that thought, but I wondered if I could use these Agricraft seeds on vanilla farmland, and if that would convert them back to vanilla seeds. Turns out no. So we're still waiting on 3+ to sprout. In the meantime, I'll go ahead and go on some Clipper adventures. To spread some of our other crops to more plots. Because these have to be ready for their next crossing generation. You have sprouted. You have sprouted. You have sprouted. Alright, let's do the last of the clippings, then harvest the last few plants. And then we can take everything downstairs for analysis. Why yes, this is fun for me. I'm sure it looks dull and tedious. But numbers go up. What's not to like? When we're finished, I'll have tons of plants that that harvest for 4 crops each in a single plot, consistently. And oh dear, I don't think well, I do have the Enertrix, 2 easily the same. So I just barely don't have the space. Oops. I guess I'm coming back up for that one seed. Mistakes were made. Alright, Mandrake, Belladonna, Wake Bloom and Denova, Garlic the Crop, some dye. I need that last seed. We do not let important seed crops despawn around here. Needle and water artichokes, sugarcane, and Wolf Spain, and the snowball. Alright, to analysis. Wake Bloom starting from 575, it became 675, and this one did not improve. Garlic. From 922 to 932, or 923. Better strength is always the better choice because less weeds. Mandrake. Two, 3, 3, 4, 4. That's a straight upgrade. And this one did not. So we're taking the upgrade. White Tulip from 877 to 987 or 887. I mean, 8898. It's clear. The choice is clear. Clear eyes. Those Ben Stein commercials were goofy. 824925 or 835. I think I'll take the 92. Belladonna. From 598 to 698 or the same. Now I have to identify a Snowbell and pull out the rest of the Snowbell, as well as everything else that has been growing. I may not have the room to fully identify the rest of this stuff. Snowbell 112 is not an improvement. 123 is Sugarcane. 354 off of 353 is an improvement, however slight. Water Artichoke has gained a point of strength. I have 3 inventory slots left, which is just enough for the final crop. One, 2, 2 to 2, 3, 2, or 2, 3, 3. That's also a no-brainer. So this is the one I'm keeping, and everything before this point in my inventory is garbage. Well, the location of the Wake Bloom and the Water Artichoke are fixed. They have to go on the water paths. The location of the Sugarcane and the Desert Nova are likewise fixed. They can only grow on sand. The rest of the plants are a bit more up in the air. All these are witchery crops. Alright then, Snowbell, Bella, Mandrake, which is not where I put it before, I know. Wolfsbane, and the garlic can go away in this corner one. Which leaves me with 1 row to go. Ooh. Oh, I did clip this, it just didn't take. Got it. Oh boy. Double weeds. Not happy about that. Now the funny thing is, now that I'm on the final rows here, the first rows way up here have already fully regrown. Does that mean I'm going to start over? No. As much as I like the AgriCraft crop bolstering and moving things along, there's only so much of it I can take in a single sitting. I blame the weeds. If it wasn't for weed policing, I would just do this all day. But the threat of weeds completely taking over a crop and destroying it adds a certain amount of stress to the proceeding. It's especially bad when you remember that some of these seeds, some of these special crop seeds, are only created by specific crossbreeding experiments. Like, if I lost one, I would have to go raid more village greenhouses to get them back, or crossbreed them manually again with minimum stats. It's not a fun time to lose one of these crops. Okay, looks like all of these was sprouted. I'd also like to clipper spread these, so I don't have to do that later. Growth 1, Strength 3. Maybe I can get this with a couple of them. There we go. Strength 8. This will definitely plant. There it goes. Yeah, I said this last time, but to reiterate, the chance of a clipping successfully going into some sticks and becoming a full crop plant is based on the crop's strength stat. I'm just going to go ahead and wait for this to grow, because I want this last plot dealt with. So a clipping with a strength of 10 is almost as good as a seed. Actual seeds, of course, are guaranteed to plant. Come on, you have growth 3. You can grow the rest of the way. I believe in you. There it goes. Now I just have to sit here and wait for this to finish. Can't leave it because weeds could happen. Oh, that was fast. It only has a strength of 1 and it immediately sprouted twice with no weeds. Remarkable. And I'm just going to keep harvesting these melons so I can melon. picking up a rather formidable die collection, which will be nice for later. And now we have some analysis to do. The good news is we don't need that backpack anymore. So, and these are all die plants, it looks like. Uh-oh. The tulips have become the same level. That's usually a bad sign. Okay, from 331 to 432 or 341. Obvious. 616 to 716. It's something. 653, 663, or 664. Obvious. 125, 136, 235. Definitely taking the strength there. Position of cactus is fixed. Everything else can just go wherever there's room. There we go. Another fine farming escapade. I forgot to destroy all these. Well, let's get ourselves that garbage bin that I want. The nullifier. Just tin gears around a bucket of lava. That's all it really is, a bucket of lava in a box. I don't have the tin. But we have over a stack of tin. So let's make tin cease to be a problem. Besides the tin, we also need iron and glass. Iron is also an issue. We'll get some more iron blending on the tail end of the tin. So you need a pneumatic servo. Why I need a pneumatic servo is anyone's guess. I guess the mod author just needed something to go there. There's the bucket. And then it's the 2 tin gears and I'm done. We'll make these gears the forestry way, just to save on iron. It's so strange to need more tin. But I suppose running out of certain ingredients is always an inevitability. The mandrake is growing nicely, but it's daytime, so I don't want to harvest it. I don't want to have to fight it. Not that that's difficult or anything, it's just annoying. There is a way to mitigate that annoyance, but I simply don't feel like it. And that will be making a set of earmuffs. Yes, really, earmuffs. While wearing the earmuffs, you no longer get Minecraft sound, period. The upshot of that is that you can't hear the mandrake screaming at you. Therefore, it doesn't cause nausea. Alright, gears, bucket, invar, pneumatic servo, and mist with the invar. There's the nullifier. I get the bucket back. And considering I have the seed analyzer right here, I'm always going to need the nullifier right here. We just shift-click everything into it, and it's gone. That's all it is. Sends all the things to dev null. It just obliterates them. Anything that goes in that inventory slot is destroyed forever, immediately. Which makes it a useful but dangerous block. And what other crops can I get down here? I've got wheat, carrot, potato. Okay, it doesn't say melon and pumpkin crop. It specifically says melon and pumpkin. I've got to collect more flowers. We need the witchery crops to keep going. And I need logs and leaves and a bunch of other nonsense. Tall grass and ferns count. Vines count. The tricky ones will be cactus and sugarcane. Sugarcane because it only grows next to water blocks. Cactus because it only grows if it doesn't have any adjacent blocks. I don't know if flowers count. How far along are we? I mean, plus 300 is still pretty good. I still need some kind of skull on the altar. I could replace the torch with a candelabra. Maybe now is a good time for that. But the major one is going to be getting a wither skull. A player skull will be better, but I don't have any mods that can do that. Botania could do that, but I don't have Botania installed. Oh, get out of the digger pack. More jars, which gives us more of something to smelt, which gives us more free Vintium. All of these are good, except for how much clay we're going to lose in the process. As for the melon side of things, we're going to need 20 melon blocks, which is why I kept harvesting the melons. We also need logs. What kind of logs? I know logs are on the list. Minecraft wood, up to 50. Witchery wood, up to 100. Interesting. And there's also later Minecraft woods, a separate category. Jungle count? Minecraft woods, birch, jungle, oak, and spruce. Okay, so I can use this 30 jungle, and then 20 spruce, and that's my Minecraft wood. No, the early Minecraft wood. And then we need some acacia or dark wood to finish it off. Also necessary, 100 witchery woods, which we don't have just yet. Let me get this back so I can cut some trees. I'm using this instead of torches. I don't need the coal and stick slots anymore. I don't know how long I was going to go without realizing that, but we have now realized it. Okay, witchery woods. Let me also think about witchery saplings. As much as those are very precious, vanilla saplings and witchery saplings are 20 each. I've got oak for vanilla saplings. For witchery saplings, I'll just take the hawthorn. And this is why I opened up the under staircase. Because I can use the staircase to prevent the hawthorns from growing. Okay, melons over here. I guess melons will go left. Wood can go right. How am I going to do this? No peddling in my chat. Goodbye. kind of behavior is still not tolerated. I don't know why I'm bothering to try and keep this pretty and aligned. Considering this is going to be in a wall, in a hole, never looked at again. But for some weird reason, I do care. Destroying that does not appear to have created dark spots. Oh, that did. I'll just go ahead and let that light live there. Final wood block. I mean, it should go here, but that's going to be a... We'll put the light in there. And then I can bust this and put the last log right there. And that should keep everything lighted. So that's my vanilla woods. We've got these flowers need more dandelions. Saplings are done. I'm going to harvest more witchery woods. But our altar power grows. However slowly. I could get the chalice to a filled chalice, but I don't think that's a power multiplier. That is a power multiplier. Turning the torch into a candelabra is a recharge speed bonus. So, not a huge deal right now, but could be valuable in the long run. Let's cook up a half stack of iron, deliver this tin. And we have clay jars to deliver to the distillery and the oven. It's dark. Dark means mandrake time. The little pests. Alright, how is that for seed? seeds. Are we getting to a seed surplus yet? I need to make a potion that harvests and also creates a damaging gas effect, so I can just immediately massacre all of the mandrakes, so they don't run around screaming constantly. Can I do that? It would be damage. Harm. Fermented spider eye, glistering melon for magic damage. And I believe harvest is over here. Yes, apple. Oh, but that wouldn't work. Because the harvest component would have to be splash, because gas doesn't affect blocks very well. And that means I couldn't do a damaging gas, because a single potion can't have two dispersals. I guess the only other option would be to get to Wormwood eventually, and have a liquid potion that does damage. And just the fact that it's a liquid would automatically harvest. And then they could melt in the deadly liquid, and I wouldn't have to go in there and fight them. That's not a bad thought. So the question then becomes, oh, but I can't do that either. Wormwood is not gained by using Mutandis. Wormwood is gained by a more advanced form of mutation, which involves something that I don't have yet. But perhaps I could make. Oh, but that's expensive too, especially in terms of our altar power. So we need this online. We need this to be boosted. And that is still our really big priority. Altar power must go up. So let's find some dandelions. This ember moss is good too. We get shears. Because ember moss is +4 each, 20 of them. Spanish moss is 3 each, 20 of them. And vines are 2 each for 50 of them. I also need to be trying out, finding a way to get cactus. Cactus I can fit 50. But cactus is going to be tricky. $60, $57, $54, $51. Because each of these will grow 3 high. I just want to know. This is bothering me for about half an hour now. Can I plant cactus right next to flowers and crops. Yes, it's okay with that. Can I plant cactus right next to itself? Still no. It is not okay with that. That's actually not a good spot. This will only grow 2 high, and when it tries to grow the 3rd high, it will automatically break by being adjacent to farmland. Fun when you're trying to make a passive cactus generator, less so when you are trying to have the cactus actually grow. You can do it zipper style, though. Alright, those will grow 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 16, 18, 19, 20, 28. That doesn't sound right. Seven times 3. Where did my math go wrong? Yeah, that's only 21, not 51. What is wrong with me? I actually need 17. So 10 more. And now I'm not quite certain where these 10 more are going to fit. I guess if some of these woods move up a level, I don't need... Oh, I do need saplings. It's like building a puzzle. A really annoying puzzle. Need room for 5 more. Which is not going to work out with all this sapling nonsense. Maybe I could make it work in the log block area. We'll just go ahead and be extremely strange with it. Is this ideal? Absolutely not. Is it functional? Yes. And that's the important thing. So it appears that I have given up on the whole make it look good part. Now these can grow, they're 3 high, that'll be red, that'll be fine. And I need to find more stuff to fill the rest of the space with. Here we go. This patch of ember moss is too close to my entrance. This is fine, let those continue to grow. These should grow out. These should grow out. The fire. No. Oh. That doesn't set you on fire for very long, does it? That's 13. I need 20. So I guess I'll just replant and spread them out a little more. Let them expand and cause more problems for everyone. These 10 I can take downstairs and keep. We've got... I'm gonna lock this. We've got Spanish moss. I'm gonna need regular vines, which I thought I took in and put somewhere. Maybe I didn't leave any growing? That seems like a weird oversight. Can I get another chicken with this stack of eggs? Still no. The chicken continues to refuse me. I need more chicken in that stupid chicken hole. I know I've already thrown at least 3 stacks of eggs in there, and the chickens will not propagate. I have 30 Spanish moss. I'll need 20. And the other thing about the Spanish moss is that it also grows, but I don't really want it to. Which could be a tricky little caveat to enforce. Unless I put it low down on the walls and then plan to block it over. Oh, that's nice. I just lost several. Because that's not how it works. Nope. 2, 3, 4. I shouldn't have to count. I have exactly as much as I need in hand. One left. Come on now. it'll make me find space for one Spanish moss. And then, I know vines are on the list. 50 vines. How am I going to do 50 vines? I don't have 50 vines. I guess I can place 20 with the assumption that they will grow. Even though they kind of won't. Not really, anyway. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So that'll go from 20 to 30. $34, $38. I should not have placed those yet. I should not have placed those yet. I'll have to come back and count now. Oh, we're closing in on 4K power, which is nice. Maybe that iron for the candelabra. That is 3 iron, 3 torches, and the tombstone. I've got the iron. I've got the torches. The tombstone is a diamond in a bucket of lava with a whiff of magic. So lava, diamond, magic makes the stone with the torches and the iron candelabra. To place the torch. Now we charge at ×3 speed. Another possible upgrade is filling the chalice. Am I able to do that? The chalice needs to be filled with redstone soup. Can I do this? Mutanus Extremis. Refined Evil. I cannot make Refined Evil, so that's the improved chalice is off the table. Although, I could do Diamond Vapor. Diamond Vapor does some things. Many things that are weird and not super important. But this is kind of critical. The impregnated leather goes into witch gear. Which improves our potion making and gives us other fun options like the brew bag. The catch here is this golden thread. The golden thread is spun from hay bales with a whiff of magic in a spinning wheel. We don't have a spinning wheel yet. But I suppose I could make one and put it right here. That's what that gap is for. Spinning wheel. 4 item frames. I should have been collecting item frames when I was out and about, messing with all the, Oh, we have 4 item frames. Perfect. We'll stick another tombstone. And 2 plank blocks. Give me that whiff of magic. Whiffs of magic are... you need lots of them. You need lots of them. I should really be up topside chopping trees, fighting Ents again. But instead we are down here crafting, which is just as valid, but less immediately necessary. I mean, I'm supposed to be working on my witchery battery. Anyway, spinning wheel, powered by the altar. It takes hay bales and whiffs of magic. And that'll just go to town, make some golden thread. We'll need that later. Looks like dusk. I need more vines. More vines means I should have planted some outside. It is night. Don't tell me it's not night. Wait, is it morning? It is morning. The sun, she rises. Get to work, chicken. I think I want to put some vines up here. Then again, I also want to harvest this tree, like the whole tree. Ultimately, I could turn the tree into a vine farm, because I don't really need the spruce logs, but I do need the saplings and the leaves. Because in addition to log blocks, we also need leaf blocks to improve our witchery battery. The normal way that one improves a witchery battery is by having the altar on the surface and growing a ton of trees around it. But that's just not how I roll. Now, how many leaf blocks is it? Wood, vines, witchery leaves, dirt, farmer, mycelium, water, grass, woods, vine. Well, early Minecraft leaves 100. Later Minecraft leaves another 100, so that's a lot of leaf blocks. That's a lot of leaf blocks. I'm unlocking this. And we're just going to shred the whole tree. It seems I am rapidly running out of shears. Not happy about that. Maybe there's some other kind of shears I can make or use that will be less prone to getting completely obliterated. These I'm going to go put in my arcane repair thingy. Need these to be fixed. Oh look, I can make shears out of anything. But only the iron shears count as vanilla shears, I think. Oh, there's also the bowline. But that requires an emerald, so that's not really viable. Apparently, though, I truly can make shears out of anything. So I'll break a couple pairs of copper shears, that'll be fine. I don't expect these to last long. Wood shears, also a thing, it's kind of silly. Let's just make a few of those. Perhaps that's too many. Perhaps I don't care. I also need to place some of these vines where they can grow and not mess with everything else I've got going on. So basically on trees I don't plan to cut down. Isn't that a short list? Okay, back up the twisty carved spruce. Maybe we should use the wood shears first, because they should have the least durability, and I can clear up the most inventory space that way. I should make these more often. They're cheap. If I'm cutting down a tree, then I've got the wood to make them. There's essentially no downside. Except for the part where they have the really, really low durability, I can easily miscalculate how many I need. But as drawbacks go, that's not that bad. Leave the stump here for the minute as a marker. So I know where the new saplings go. 1, 2, 3, 4. Not there. Why do I keep seeing a fallen leaf block? This normally only happens when there's a solid block up above. for these leaf blocks to be falling from, and there isn't. Oh. Well, we have our 100 leaf blocks and then some. That's nice. Also on the to-do list, 80 grass. So I might as well cut that while I'm here and have tons of shears. Insta-broke. There's also the dandelions to be concerned with, so if I see some of those, they're also gonna happen. Just cut everything. It's lawnmower time. I also need, what was it? How many witchery leaves? Witchery woods, 100. Witchery leaves, 50. And leaves are worth more than wood, which is kind of odd. But I'm not going to question it. Because I have tons of shears to absolutely bully these trees. And apparently, I still get saplings out of blocks that I shear, so there's no downside. I probably have more than enough. What was it? 50 witchery leaves? Yeah, 50. So I'm done shearing witchery trees already. Witchery logs, on the other hand, 100 is going to be kind of a long way off. Not least of which because Ents could happen. I have some oak trees over there I can run to hide under. Rowan is also a nice leafy tree. Hawthorn's a funny wood, too. According to the witchery books, hawthorn wood is supposed to be fireproof. This is not true. If exposed to open flame, hawthorn wood will burn just like any other tree. I know. I tried to build a house out of hawthorn that I could put a cauldron inside. Lit the fire under the cauldron, burned my house down. Inventory is starting to get a little on the full side. And I still haven't burned away all my shears. Did I get enough grass? 46 grass. out of 80 grass. Definitely did not. So I put the grass here so I can track its number. And just go to town on some more grass. That's 64 plus 16. That is 80 even. Successful grass. Where will I put the grass? I don't have enough dirt in my witchy battery area. Grass has got to go on dirt. Let's just get right down to it. Bingo. Hey, let me out. There we go. Oh, I could put grass in and among the cactus. That won't bother it. I think. I want to put grass in between the cactus, but they are unfortunately full blocks, so that doesn't work. I guess I am breaking some so I can fit grass in there. Just cramming grass among the cacti. Still need to find room for a whole stack of grass yet. I can go under there with the saplings. And over here. And I guess around these stairs. Alright, just room for 18 more. Where's that gonna go? I haven't a clue. We'll figure it out later. The vines have not expanded at all. That's not exactly good. I can't put them directly on the ceiling. They only technically go on walls. Again, we're worrying about the vines later. 18 grass I still have to put somewhere. Got a bunch of wood and saplings. These leftover seeds, I just need to start destroying. There is no world in which the carrot and potato seeds are required. We have spruce saplings, and then we have what's in the bag here. I got pretty much all my hawthorn seeds back, speaking of which. Yeah, we have plenty of hawthorn brew. Might want more alder and rowan brew. So we'll prepare to craft that. We found one dandelion. One. Not exactly great, that. More spruce wood, more useless seeds. Leaves. It was 50 witchery leaves. So I don't need anywhere near this many. Just those. And it was 100 basic Minecraft leaves. That's 128. There. That's 100. What to do with the rest of this nonsense? I can make podzol with them. That's an interesting thought. But it doesn't make a difference because dirt and podzol both are functionally identical. So I simply have no need of podzol. I'm pretty sure these podzol-based crafts can also be made with regular dirt. Dirt and podzol should be interchangeable. Yeah, dirt and podzol are the same thing. Wait. Yeah, dirt 3 and then podzol 3 2. They are the same block with a slight metadata change. So all these leaf blocks, garbage. The other 150 leaf blocks. I don't know if cactus can grow near leaves. Well, let's test. No. We have learned us a thing. So the leaf blocks have to be connected to log blocks so they don't decay. And they also can't touch the cactus blocks. At least not adjacent to them. So we've got a whole lot of leafing going on. What I need to do here is carve a layer or two up. And I've already established over here how much higher that needs to be. We just didn't do that on this side. But now I need to go check. So that was crop, air, dirt, crop, air. So 2 more blocks up. And that should give us more of the room that we need. This also means more room for vines. But somewhat more importantly for me in the immediate sense, it means digging very close to pointy cactus. Which, while not particularly dangerous, is going to be annoying. The additional space for vines is great, though. It solves a lot of my problems. And I can put leaf blocks on top of cacti. I just need to make sure that they are not too overextended from the walls. I think the limit there is 8. Ow. Got spiked. And not for the last time. That was weird. That block shouldn't have taken that long to mine, and now we are underneath with no clear way out. Hooray! I love being stuck somewhere that I don't really want to drill my way out of. I guess I'm drilling my way out. These log blocks have to all go back. That's not how I... Well, maybe it is how I want them to be arranged. It doesn't matter at this point. We're losing sight of what we're doing for how it's supposed to look. One of the interesting traits of leaf blocks is that they don't care what kind of logs they're connected to. You don't have to match species. That's generally not an important thing to know. But right now, it is helping. Now I can switch to hawthorn leaves and keep going on our leafy adventure. And we need to be ready for melons still. We still have a little more space for some of the later wood that needs to come in. I need to take these vines down, though, because I don't have enough of them. I don't even care where they go right now, I just want them to not be there. And I can't reach those without breaking the cacti. That's fine. The cacti will regrow, it's not a big deal. You know, I could have just dug my way out of here through the pumpkins. That would have been easier. Pumpkins aren't going to hurt anybody. The pumpkins aren't annoying to redo or anything. I have 2 more spaces here for, like, grass or something. Oh, but this is supposed to be part of the melon columns. That's why I did not do that. So how many vines was it I needed? 50. 50. How am I going to get 50 vines in here? Well, that's 5 tall. So if it could be 10 wide, it is 8 wide. So besides this whole strip, I then need 10 more vine blocks. I have 8. And then I just need to place 2. No, don't break. I need to put something... Let me place that. There. Just line this entire strip. Ow, ow, cactus. Plus, ow, ow, cactus. Ow, ow, cactus. Plus 2. And we'll throw in a couple more down just to be sure. And when those grow down, that will max out our vines. So vines are done. Are lily pads on the list? That would suck. I hope not. Lily pads are not on the list. That's honestly kind of strange. Whatever. Cocoa beans also not on the list from what I can tell. I need to get acacia and dark oak. Well, either or. For more leaves and logs, because that's a second category. And I need the 100 wood blocks. Which they're arguably close to. Right now, though, I want more splash potions of tree. Which are Mandrake, Netherwort, harvest Netherwort. That's capacity. Effect is tree. Dispersal is water artichoke. I really don't think splash potions of tree care about Because I've tried to improve extent, but it's so inexpensive. Why not try again? We will not level up the tree effect because that doesn't appear to do anything either. That makes it bottle time. Where are my bottles? There they are. That doesn't look like enough bottles. We're going to need more cobble into sand into glass. How's the golden thread coming? That's nice. I guess if I could also manage some witchy clothing, we could further multiply our potion yield. Maybe. There's a chance. Unfortunately, that's a lot of leather that I simply don't have. Is there a way to get more leather? Well, apparently I could sawmill some things. Kill cows, obviously. And that's it. That is technically not it. There's one more that is not being shown here. There's supposed to be one more, I should say. Cooking rotten flesh, specifically in a redstone furnace, is supposed to yield leather, but it's choosing not to tell me about that. Oh. And I'll need a pump and my water canister. Where is my water canister? Where are any of my canisters? Okay, the Ethereum canister is there. Lava and sludge. I know I have a water canister for refilling these. Did I make that go somewhere? There it is. Knew I had it somewhere. Oh. Okay, so the rotten flesh to leather smelting recipe must be some other mod that I don't currently have installed. Alright then. That's my mistake. I don't actually know what provided that. I guess murdering a whole bunch of cows is going to have to be on the menu. Right now, though, we can use our white circles, which reduce the potion crafting cost. Make our potions of instant ruin. Oh, that's nice. We've broken 4,000 on Ultra Power. Good to know. Now we refill everything. Wait for it to start bubbling. Line up right on the intersection and do it again. we just have enough altar power to pretty much keep going. As long as the water boils. You feel more skilled at brewing. Excellent. That means every single cauldron is now worth 2 potions instead of 1. If only I'd made all the Roans second, because Roans are more valuable than Alder. Nope, we're out of altar power. Got too greedy. That's fine, these will keep. The individual potions aren't that expensive. Whoops. Now I need a bucket to fix my water down there. Because for some reason, canisters won't place a water source into flowing water. There. Now that won't happen again. Bottle the rest of our trees. Refill the cauldrons with our handy canister. And refill the canister. Look at all these Alder potions I wasn't exactly counting on. And we have the Hawthorns to boot. We'll just take all the potions. We'll go to town. Don't need the book. We'll need this. We'll grab some melons while we're up here. More melon block. These things are growing kind of out of control. We want them to. Alright. Rowan tree. Oof. Older trees. These are older potions. Improve Rowan tree. Yeah, that didn't change the effect any. It's still the same Rowan tree at the same size. Exactly 1 tree. So the improved splash ingredients were wasted. Alright, let's cut them right back down again and be mindful of ends. like that one. Where is it? There it is. Where can we fight it? Under that rowan. Hey, you. Come get me. They are fast. Never forget how fast they are. And he's down. I'll happily scoop up all my saplings from this little endeavor. And listen for more mysterious magical piano noises. Because that sound is no bueno. No more ants. Now I just want all my magic saplings. Right this way, fellas. Some kind of inventory magnet would be nice, but I guess I just don't have anything of the kind. I will go kill these spiders, though. Give me your string. That's a creeper. I don't think he was there a second ago. I also still need a regular animal pen, so I can gather things like pig fat and leather from a captive population of pigs and cows. Chickens would be good too, because feathers keep giving me trouble. Maybe I could leverage all that into some liquid sewage, though I have no idea what that's good for. I think fertilizer. Do I really care about the fertilizer, though? Because my instincts are pointing to no. Rowan alder, no hawthorn. Oof. Oh, and I cut down the rowan that I was using for shelter. Where do I fight the ent then? In the birch stand, I think. Where is it? That was the noise. There it is. I can draw it under these rubbers. Ow. He goes down. Give me some alder saplings. The hawthorn is decaying. I me the rest of my saplings. I want to have at least one tree of each type in the neighborhood. The rowan is spoken for. I've got a rowan over there by the garden. So that can be my token rowan. I also have all this tall grass now that I don't want. Because trees and glintweed cannot grow on tall grass. I really should invest in one of those sickles. That'd be nice. Then I could take out more grass per grass. Anyway, I'll put an alder here. And then a hawthorn. It's right back where this one was. Ooh, that's a big canopy. Rowans are spoken for. And my axe needs to be repaired. More melon. It's only got a gain of 7. That needs to be improved. There's also these, which I can cut more of. My ember moss spreading parasitically and setting it on fire. But that's one of the reasons I chose to grow it near water. I remember it again as being a plant that I eventually ate a lot of. I don't remember why. I just don't remember why. I know Spanish moss goes into poppets, so that's what this is for. And vines go into a particular spell type for Ars Magica. Oh, more melon. Let's start turning those melons into blocks. Also, I think I have my 20... Yep, I have my 20 ember moss. So that can go into the witchy battery. Where I'm going to put that, again, becomes a mystery. We have more wood and ant twigs are considered a forestry drop. That's funny. It is technically wood. Okay, this is over 100 witchy logs, which will get me what I need in the witchy log department. These potato and carrot seeds can just go. Witchery-related saplings. My potions of tree. Still my favorite witchery potion, hands down, is the potion of tree. Saves so much bone meal just to have a potion you throw and boom, tree. Alright, 20 ember moss. I don't think I have anywhere to put this, because it has to go on dirt like the grass, and the grass is still a problem. Or did I find somewhere for the rest of the grass? I don't think I do. I thought I thought I put the rest of the grass away somewhere. So I couldn't find room for the last 18 grass. But where was that? Oh. Cactus green can go in the dye chest now. The grass isn't here. Come on, I did not find room to place the last of the grass. I know there was a little left over and I don't know where it went. Oh. Yeah, we need more charcoal soon too. I was so sure I put the last of the tall grass in here, because this is where it needed to be. But it's not here. $75, $80, $85. $95, that's 100. That's 100 witchery wood. So I got more wood to place in this funky battery. I can place lights inside the cactus, they won't eject. I need more dirt. Because I intend to place these ember moss. I still need room for the melon, which remains a curious puzzle. Oh, I placed these too high. That's fine, easily solved. And that's not what I wanted to do at all. come back through and replace a bunch of grass. And I don't even know how much grass. Because I'm still in Lost Count Town. Definitely some light over here. Uh, hmm. I need one more dirt. And the grass that mysteriously disappeared. And probably to count the grass I still have. Which I am not going to enjoy. There's the ember moss. I've got all the wood. We need more grass. We need more dandelions. Still. You know, there's always the splash potion of flowers. That would give me some dandelions, surely. Oh, hi. Take your string, too. That's got to be plenty of grass. That is tons of grass. What was the grass count? I need 80 grass. However much I have on me, and however much is already down there, surely equates to 80 to put together. It's just a matter of going down and proving it. So, time to count grass. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 18, 21, 24, 25, 26, 26 at that cactus. And then there's more underneath this dirt and stuff that I can't get to. Crap. Alright, 44.52. $44.52, but I placed more grass. You should recognize that there is more grass and more power. I guess you don't particularly care. Well, I'm gonna farm up my melons. Melons specifically need to improve very, very badly. I could also clipper some of these. But the melons are the big one. I just need more melons. I guess I'm not crop sticking more melons because they are not mature. Because I harvested them. There it is, 4460. It recognized the extra grass. Atop these cacti, shall I place my wood? Still using between the cacti as a convenient place for light, since this funkified plant battery still needs light sources inside. The last thing I need to do is fall between the cacti. That would be a pain. Something I also haven't considered now is how I'm going to get the melons in and then get myself out. Also, I forgot to put back the pumpkins that I stole when I had to get out. I'm also very specifically not placing things adjacent to the altar. Actually, I think I can get away with placing this because I don't want the battery to be visible once I block up the altar again. I also need to dig my 2 blocks up here. This was never finished. Don't know why. Not here, because I want to turn that into a wall. Out of mana. Those melons can't come fast enough, though I almost can't progress without them. I can get away with digging above the altar. Because these won't be visible, only the wall blocks will be. In fact, I can even place those blocks now. But not from this pack. From this one. This is ultimately what we're doing here. Oops. I suppose it was inevitable that I trampled one of those farm plot blocks. I already banned someone for that. The bots are coming back. In fact, they were banned for that exact message. So whoever it is didn't get the hint. So I can cram some hawthorn there. I would say this needs light, but it kinda doesn't. Because it's just going to be wood garbage. That's not where I want the light to be. I want the light on this face. And also on this corner, because that's just how my farm plots roll. And with the remaining wood blocks, I do need to make sure that I have wood going up to the ceiling level. So our leaves don't decay when we get to that point. So I'm just going to use this hawthorn wood to place a few random columns to anchor our leaf blocks to. Still need to place more. That's immediately behind and above the altar. That's not visible. Just trying to find space to cram everything in. And that's copper. I'm taking that. I could extend the battery even higher, and there's almost no reason not to, but I'm not gonna. We've now broken 5,000 with our various power shenanigans. still don't know what we need for tall grass. Besides more dirt. We also still need witchery crops. Copper's in there, it can stay in there for now. Restoring this grass. Surely we will still need it. I should have walked this bag again. Spain good, Belladonna good, Snowbell did not propagate seeds. We need more Snowbell seeds. Also, how is the time? It is dark, the moon is high. Which could theoretically mean mandrake harvesting. Let me make a harvesting potion. Effects 1 harvest. I'll even check and see if I can do harvest and plant at the same time. That'd be interesting. Harvest and planting. Maybe fertilize 2? Just cram everything in there. Mandrake. And another work gives me a capacity of 3. Harvest. It just breaks the plants. So effect apple. Effect seeds. For plant. And effect fertilize. Bone meal. The fertilize effect I will give a power level, because I don't think anything else cares about the power level. None of these have duration. And then we dispersal, water artichoke, extent, wood ash, and cocoa. Wood ash, cocoa, water artichoke. And of course the water tank to refill everything after. Let's see what this can do, if I even have the power to bottle it all. That's enough power for all 8 bottles. Splash brew of harvest, planting, and fertilize. I don't know how I broke a water artichoke down there by refilling my water tank. I don't mind going down to get that. It is still dark, so we haven't missed our window. Oh, I didn't break it. I just never picked it up when I harvested it. Alright, you guys in there? Lash. It harvested some, planted some, fertilized some. Did what I wanted it to. Not perfectly, but yeah, it was okay. A worthwhile experiment and a good exercise. Now let's begin. The fertilized component is doing work. These are just instantly fully fertilizing. Hit it again. I hate that they keep trampling the crops. But look at all that this has done. That is very efficient and effective harvesting. And it keeps the combat section down to a little. Yeah, that is a good brew. It instantly does everything. I did not expect Fertilizer 1 to be all I needed to instantly grow Mandrake from planted seed to full crop. I now have Mandrake surplus that I never expected, and easily the 20 Mandrake seeds that I need for the battery. Bingo. Now I just need the rest of the crops to get up to this level. And probably more grass. Don't know what to do with the spare Mandrake. Certainly have too much of it now. But what a potion that was. Okay, now it's time for melon. I'm going to bring some clippings down here just so I have a massive melon field because we need melons. We need melons to melon. I'm not gonna do the whole farm again. Not today. Instead, we're just finishing up what should have been finished up to begin with. And crossing a couple of critical things. The wheat should be on that list as well. So wheat, water artichoke, melon. Those are the important plants this very minute. Wheat has sprouted. Water artichoke is working on it. Melons, we're still waiting. Melons have sprouted. Which leaves the water artichoke, which one has, one hasn't. Once we're done with the farm here, I'm gonna go hunting out some dark oak. Because we need another 100 leaves and 50 wood from acacia or dark oak for our witching battery. Alright, well, if this one's just going to sit here and do nothing, I'll harvest this one. And now give it 2 chances. Also need to harvest this stuff. Also, was that pig sound? That was a pig sound. There's a pig, like, right here. Sounds like a good time to start making that animal pen. I've got to get myself a pig population. Alright, that is functionally sprouted. Not ideally, but I guess it kind of did. Okay, so we have to analyze these. Make ourselves a pig pen. Some nice netherwood. Melon, wheat, artichoke. Alright. 656 became 76, or 75. Easy. 976 became 1077. Marvelous. 858, 868, or 959. Easy choice. The rest of these are junk. I also need these wall blocks. A fence gate. Where are my stakes? In here. That's not enough stakes. Where am I putting an animal pen? I don't know, but that pig is getting away. And the wheat seeds were here. Well, really, where the heck am I going to put an animal then? Also, I need to shovel to collect more dirt. Also, I'm going to clipping the absolute crap out of the melons here, because I plan to plant more melons downstairs. We have a lot of things going on right now. Our melon plants are strong enough to do that with. Shovel. This'll do. Don't need the sticks or the clippers. We just need dirt. This entire hill is a lovely source of dirt. So, of course, I plan to cut the whole thing down to size. Didn't I put vines on some of the trees up here? Kind of. Kind of. Are you? Oh, you're stuck to the other side of the tree, that's how. The good news is this is destroying my stone shovel, which gives me an excuse to make a better one. There it goes. There's the dirt smashing power of pure magic to keep going. More dandelions, which we still need. Not sure where these came from. They couldn't have been here the whole time. What the? There's the light spell. It made the casting noise and didn't give me the spell. You know, we do still need clippers and sticks. Because if these are grown any, I want to spread them more. Attention, partially grown melons. There. That should speed our melon supply along. No, not iron. Invar. Invar is slightly better. It goes nicely with my Invar axe. One day we will also have to make Invar shears just to complete the set. Almost have a full stack of Vintium dust, just one dust short. All we've been doing is smelting things in the Calefactor. That's a nice shovel. Works very fast. This Spanish moss is going to be an issue. And just carve that down. And you know what? I think this solves both of our problems. I chop down this hill, collect dirt, and then we'll place our animal pen in this space. Also, any stone here needs to be dirt. But there you have it. A new dirt supply. And a newly cleared space to keep animals on. And I need more wall. This is fine. It is an acceptable problem to have. Torches, glute meat, Spanish moss, oak wood. Cobble wall. Newfound dirt. Saplings. This should be enough wall. There. You know what? We need to get some more of our Handy dandy glintweed. Which is allowing us to grow and expand our territory. And they will be our light sources for the internet. There. And for the final stroke, cactus, sorry, carrot, and of course, melon. Hey you, carrot, right this way. Right this way. We'll find you a friend soon, but right now it's just you. Thank you, goodbye. I actually see more, I noticed more pigs in this direction. So this will help things along. Hello? Pigs. Yes, all of you. I'm starting a commune. You're all invited. Right this way, fellas. And then everybody inside. Single file now, perfect. As a reward for your good behavior, if I can have your attention again. And breed some additional pigs. Next step, cows. And perhaps chickens. What is the dark forest called? Not flower forest. Definitely not a taiga. Roofed forest. Pretty sure that's it. There's one very, very close by. Also might want some wheat in case I see some cows. Let's turn off all those ground X's for now. Not sure what the time of day is. Afternoon. Not ideal. But then, this is only, 200 or so away. I should be able to pull this off without any difficulty. Dandelions are nice too, as long as some alum. More dandelion. Considering I need like 20 of these for my witch battery, this kind of takes precedence. I see a path. Lots of pigs in this direction. That's a cow. One cow would be a start, but without two cows, look, two cows. Maybe I can bring cows on the way back then. But that's kind of getting ambitious about the time required. Because if night falls, I'm not wasting my time trying to bring cows anywhere. Okay, here's the place. We need 100 leaves and 50 logs. Just the way roofed forests are designed, the way the trees are generated, makes the leaf part easy. These kinds of trees are also fairly generous in the log department. Unfortunately, we have sundown. That is far more leaves than we need, so I can stop carving those. Let's get rid of the spares. It is still log time. Maybe I can get those cows after all if I hang around here long enough for the sun to rise again. Ow. Because with just 2 cows, I can get infinite cows. And that will be all the leather I need. Some of which might also be a job for more potion brewing. And there's so many utility tabs. Okay, that's more than the 50 logs I need. Good. We're done here. I also have saplings, which that's more than enough to make them normally. And I could also probably potion. Potion of Dark Oak, which if that works, is even better than normal. Because Dark Oaks typically will only grow in a 2x2 formation of saplings. Making it a bit more difficult to cultivate than normal trees, but if I can potion of Dark Oak with a single sapling, and at my current experience level, I get 8 potions out of 1 sapling. I mean, that's just incredible. Okay, we have 1 cow. And I'm going to come down here to attract 2nd cow. And I lost the 1st cow. 1st cow has lost interest. He's coming now. Gotta get these cows back. The sheep is an interesting bonus. I only need the sheep, but I won't turn him down. It's the 2 cows here that are the real prize. And I think second cow got bored and quit. Hey, cow. What are you doing? Okay, he's at least down there. Skeletons, not good. Skeletons must be solved immediately. They must not be allowed to kill the cows. Because I've seen skeletons do that. I have seen skeletons just start killing my cows because it amused them to do so. They were even in a pen. Alright, 2 cows. Skeletons, zombies. Oh boy. This is why I said I wasn't going to bother at nightfall. Alright, those are solved. There's still another creeper. And my cows are going the wrong way. You are in a hole. Come on, guys, let's go. Now we have even more problems. Go away, let me do this. Cows? Cows. I don't have time for you to decide you don't actually care about wheat. Let's go. Oh boy, more creeper. And so many zombies. I'm gonna go take a nap. That is the move here. The cows are closer, but it's dark. I can solve the dark issue right now. And then we go back and get the cows. Alright, back out where we left those cows. They are still by the water. The undead are melted at least, thanks to daylight. Now you're dead. And now I am free to collect cow. Uncontested. As long as they continue to pay attention. I'm willing to cheat just a little bit, because cows are too fat to come in through gates. Hey, wake up. Wake up, come get the wheat. Stop dawdling over there. Here we go. No, no, what the heck? Where did that come from? It wasn't there minutes ago. It wasn't there when I placed this. It wasn't up above. It just spawned in here to murder me and my animals that I just spent all this time collecting. While I had my back turned. Now I've got to find another cow. Because one of them got exploded by the game being vindictive. At least it didn't wipe out my pigs. Damn creepers. Big green dicks. Okay. So now I have to go find another cow, and I see one. Hopefully we can keep his attention long enough to bring him all the way home. You there, can I interest you in a sheaf of wheat? Hello? I have wheat. Where are you going? Now he smells it, or whatever it is these cubic animals do. Oh my god. No. Pay attention. I'm not just going to stand here for 20 minutes while the cow decides it wants to play hard to get. Let's go. Clay. Nice. I'll just slowly ford the lake like an Oregon Trail. Keep your walleyes on me, buddy. Let's go. Hey. What are you doing? Cow? Come on, you drunken bovine, let's go. Now, there are no creepers up above, no creepers even on the radar, except in the lake. Alright, wait for each of you. Make me a third cow. Okay. We've got pigs. We've got cows. We are moving forward. We have more dirt. And I have miscellaneous other things that are important for more different reasons. I have my 20 dandelions. I have 50 later Minecraft wood. I have 100 later Minecraft leaves. And our little melon plantation over here is meloning. Which gets us more melon blocks for the witch battery. $14. It's closer. That is closer. I need 20. I also need more dirt, so I have somewhere to place these dandelions. And I can't put them here because that's where the Spanish moss is. This is where the melons need to go. I am also still missing 4 pumpkins. I could try more splash potions of fertilizer, but I don't know if that works on agrocraft stuff. Can't hurt to try. Fertilizer's only a level 1 ingredient, so this can be cheap. I'll make 2 of them. I will need these to be ready. So that's mandrake, bone meal for effect, glowstone for power, water artichoke for splash dispersal, and wood ash and cocoa to increase the splash radius. Let's get to work. Wait for it to bubble. And do it again. Out of Ultra Power. It does go quick once you learn to bottle more. I guess the rest of those can stay in there for now. We'll give it some time to repopulate too to recharge. Have some fertilizer. It works. What's that bring us up to? 19. One more melon. Yeet. Splash. Just one more melon block, and I can finally close the melon chapter. There. 20 melon blocks. Alright, let's place some garbage. There's the 4 pumpkins. Continue with melons, which apparently can be placed above the bottom level of things. There's our melons. Now I just have to cram all these logs and leaves in here. Without irritating the cacti. I specifically left these spaces open for leaves. And we still have more leaf and log to contend with. The best case scenario would be this whole section to fill up with solid blocks. So I don't have to worry about lighting in the area. And with that as my goal, I can feel free to be a lot more haphazard with this. As long as the leaves are arranged in a way where they don't decay, then I don't care if it's leaf or log that fills these block spaces. And at the end of it all, the spaces aren't even filled. Well, the dandelions are placed. We've finished up on logs and leaves. I'm still not sure about grass, but that's a question we'll have to answer another time. We're over 6,000 now on altar power. Fabulous. I still have more fertilizer grenades, which I can use to accelerate everything. This ridiculous melon patch can now be completely destroyed as I no longer need it. Put back the sticks, destroy the seeds, which are no good. Splash brew of fertilize. Dirt. Bags are empty. Compass is no longer necessary. Shears I will continue to hold on to because I'm a goof. Witchery seeds. I planted mandrake. Oh. Water artichoke is also a witchery plant that I can plant for altar power, but that has to be planted in water, so I don't know how I'm going to pull that off with the way this is arranged. How far back is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Is that 10 or 11? Either way, it's at the limit for going backwards. I think the only way I could find space for water artichokes is if I dug straight down here and put them in a water pool underneath everything. Which would work. It would be terrible but functional, which is just like everything else I do, so why not do it that way? But that too is going to have to be a trial for another time, because I don't have the 20 water artichoke seeds yet, and it's about that time that I usually close down anyway. But hey, our altar power has jumped up, just as I wanted it to. So our goals for the day are satisfied. A little bit more magic XP, enough extra potion making XP that I can now make additional potions per potion, which is just a fantastic place to be potion wise. Anything that makes potion ingredients more efficient is fine by me, and there's still more leveling to be done in that regard. I do need more minerals, iron in particular, so I can make the other fume funnel here. Other than that, though, we are in a really strong position for next time. With max altar power over 6,000 at last, and it still isn't even as upgraded as it could be. I think that is where we'll leave it. Long live our new animal friends upstairs, and our 2 blue skill points to assign at a later date. So, that'll be it until next time. Until then.